Hey there, Gracker221. Oh, I should just say Gracker, shouldn't I? Anyway, welcome. Good to see ya. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. We're gonna get a shout out from Mr. Gracker. Oh, yeah, silly me. You're on, Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Hey, Gracker. Hopefully you're doing okay. No need to chit-chat if you're gonna lurk. That's totally cool. Just wanted to go ahead and give you this shout-out before I forgot. Thank you so much for showing up. I greatly appreciate it. And hopefully the rest of your Sunday has been going well. For those who don't know anything about Gracker, Gracker is a marbles on Steam. Marbles on stream. That's what's going on. That's mainly what he does. He's what I would call a network streamer, like a networking streamer. Well, all the streamers, all the content creators gather in his channel, and many others like his, and we get to know each other. I mean, obviously, the biggest section of that cut had better go to him, or I would suppose it's rather pointless. Well, I shouldn't say it's pointless, but, you know, you want your passion projects to do well, and you want to be able to advance your own game plans while executing them at the same time. Anyway, more importantly, if you hadn't considered following Gracker on Twitch, please consider doing so. It is if you're a content creator, it's the best service you can give to yourself. Additionally, you know, without Gracker, I don't think I would have networked nearly as much as I have. You know, I would have been stuck looking in places like the Spotters, which, don't get me wrong, Spotters community is great. But if you're not already in, and if you aren't perpetually commenting, your pace is going to be glacial. Absolutely glacial. Which I guess is fine, but kind of feels like there's a click in there. What can I say? But I don't want to speak ill of the Spotters. They also do a valuable service for smaller streamers such as myself. I've only had fairly little success with that. That's all. I don't mean anything ill by it. Now that we have been 5 minutes in, let's go ahead and shift screens. Ta-da! This is probably the most plebeian you will ever see me. Nah, I jest. But I'm wearing a striped pin shirt with not one, but two undershirts. I've actually found I have the opposite problem now that I have an air conditioning unit. It's the same problem my bedroom has. I turn it off, it gets too hot. I turn it on, it gets too cold. There's no winning, so I'm like, since the air conditioning is broke, what am I gonna do? Well, I'm gonna keep the window unit on back there behind me that you can't probably see, and I'm just gonna wear 3 shirts. Last thing I need are falling scissors. Okay. Greetings, folks. It's been 1 minute, and we haven't even gotten to an appropriate intro. Greetings, my name is Coin, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You may call me whatever would make you feel more comfortable, and welcome to another session of Elden Ring Reforged, DAB FSO. Deathless, all bosses, fire spells only. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone enjoys their stay. Before we begin, allow me to explain a little bit about the about the routing that we're doing, as well as, explain a bit about the mod itself. So welcome to Elden Ring Reforged. I know, looking at a document screen isn't going to do it justice, so here you go. And inside our lovely mod, it is made, or I should say, our lovely little mod is made by Team Reforged, spearheaded by lead developer Kirnifr, followed closely by, I guess, lead delegator slash UI graphics and icon designer Ividian, where they kind of help with the community projects and the public delegation side of things. So this mod of Elden Ring, a great game made by FromSoft, has approximately 13,000 different changes made to it, maybe more, but I think the public number is around 13,000. Everything ranging from new spells, if I can find, I do not have one prepared, new spells, new mechanics, such as perfect attacking, ducking, deflecting, if you can see the icon on the top left of the game display. Changes to, invincibility frames. There's too many to list. Way too many to list. So I recommend that you type in !ERR. That's all lowercase, without the quotes, without any kind of extra frills, just !ERR into the chat, and you will get access to the web page containing the mod. I have it specifically on the files section of that page. You may wish to read the description first. Additionally, if you type in !ERRW, you will get access to the wiki, which displays, don't look at it for numbers, look at it for how things work on a general level. That's what I'd use that wiki for. And then the most important one is !ERRD. The D stands for Discord. Here, let me do a demonstration of that one. Additionally, YouTube, you will be... I put this out on Twitter, YouTube, and... no, I may not have put that. I know I at the very least put that on my Discord, which you should be part of. That is not the same as the Reforged Discord. Let me link that one. But, one of the things I did was get some new sound alert, or not sound alerts, some new soundboard items. I will be testing them throughout the stream. You guys should let me know how they work, if at all possible. If not, no big deal, not required. I'll figure it out. Listen on my own time. I'll figure something out to do it by myself. But I did put up a new chatbot. This is mainly for you YouTubers out there. The same commands should work, but instead of an exclamation mark, you will need to use a star. And the star, or asterisk, is another way of saying it. The asterisk It's basically Nightbot's little queue to give you a link to execute a command. Even commands, you can type in exclamation mark on YouTube and on the YouTube Nightbot. It works just fine. But I recommend that you use a star or, again, an asterisk whenever possible. You can access, I would say, if you're on YouTube, I would have your numlock turned on for Windows users. And I would press the key above the 9 on your number pad. If you have an English QWERTY keyboard, that'll save you a lot of time. You won't have to press Shift 8 on the number row on the main side of the keyboard. It's just great. But yeah, I have the commands working on YouTube now. I'll probably need to use a different symbol for Trovo, but Nightbot also works on Trovo, and I don't know if Nightbot can be in 2 places at once. If it can, great. If not, I guess I'm back to looking for a bot for Trovo when I eventually start that up. Anyway, you guys are here for Elden Ring, and specifically Elden Ring Reforged. I've given you all the necessary links to use, the same tools on Twitch, work on YouTube if you just replace that exclamation point with a star. Last time we made it through 3 bosses. We started here. We went over here to the Baleful Shadow. Then we defeated the Dragonkin Soldier. Oh, sheesh, that's really... No. I knew I was forgetting something. We went and finally killed the Spirit Caller Snail here at Road's End Catacombs. It took us 4 attempts to do. Was really rough. Then we finally spent some time with the Baleful Shadow. Took us 6 attempts, but we got it. And then the Dragonkin Soldier was a joke. Oh, well, hey there, KumaBot. Thank you for banning lurks for being a bot. Much appreciated. I have 3 bots in my arsenal. 2 of which I hope most streamers never or most of the people in here never encounter. I don't have any protections like that for YouTube, but I don't really see that happening on YouTube like it happens on Twitch. But I have Seribot and KumaBot. You can Google those. You should be able to get access to the Twitch channel requirement for Siri and the webpage for KumaBot. I use those. It keeps us from swimming in hate raids, bot raids, offline raids, so on and so forth. And then I have a redheaded stepchild in here. We love redheaded children. My mom's a redhead, so please don't think about inserting any salacious jokes about redheads. Not gonna work. But my 3rd person in here is a Niv that on Twitch. A Niv is an AI chatbot that uses a Markov chain algorithm in order to generate its responses. It mainly learned from the Super Metroid speedrunning community, so that's where a lot of its sentences come from. Is like a mix-up of sentences in that community when it was first being employed. It will learn over time if you let it. I have the response rate set to every 10 to 15 sentences, so if there's a whole bunch of chatter in here, a Niv is gonna start talking. If everyone's all quiet, a Niv's gonna shut up. But it does carry over from one stream to the next, so let's say it's set to trigger it every 15 sentences, or it sets itself to trigger on the 15th sentence, and people have 14 sentences. The very next time I would start streaming and I go to test anything, a Niv's gonna talk then. It does not care if it's a it doesn't care if it's a bot message or if it's an actual sentence or even emotes. It even counts those. But Niv, no, you may not join. This is a single player journey, my friend. Single player journey, and I will not brook any disobedience in this matter, Niv. Anyway, now that I've explained all that, which I'm hoping I won't have to do quite so much when the run actually starts, welcome. We're actually ready to begin. Today, I hope to get the ulcerated tree spirit. He's somewhere over here, and we can make our way to Estelle and see, if we can do it right now. I would normally listen to the order that it is on the split. I would normally just follow my splits guide for this, which, if you look where the red pointer is on your screen, let me set this up correctly. Let me just set that. If you look where the red arrow is, doesn't matter, anywhere will do. If you look at the red pointer, that's where I keep track of all my splits. That's where it'll be. Bottom left-hand corner of your screen. You'll notice that the current boss is highlighted in green. That's the current split we're doing. If I go and find where Estelle is, Estelle's down here about 2 rows down. You're gonna notice that the splits source just resized. I wish I could say it's perfect. It is not. I may be moving that particular split back to back to just after this ulcerated tree spirit. We thought the same thing of Fortisax. Fortisax was gonna be a rough ride, and then he was easier. Admittedly, we could summon for that fight. I get the feeling I won't be so lucky with Estelle. We'll have to see. One other thing, just before we begin, I want to thank... I'm not going to say names publicly, but I do want to thank the 5 people for following me during Gracker's stream when we were networking. I really appreciate that. It means the world to me. Like I said before, if you, a content creator, have not signed up to network with Gracker every Sunday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, you're shooting yourself in the foot. You should really do that. Don't come on and be an asshole. If you're an ableist or a racist, maybe stay out. But if you're a genuine, honest person who is at peace with other human beings, you're more than welcome. Anyway, I'm going to take the pointer off now. You do not need it. That's about all I have to say. Yeah, so I think I've kind of layered in our game plan. We're going to go find this undulating tree spirit off to the left. Then we're going to go down south, hit up Estelle, see if we can do it. If we can, great. If not, we'll probably be heading toward Mount Gelmir next. So let's get started. Finally, 20 minutes in. Oh, you know what? Scratch that. I have one other thing I need to do. So I put this on Discord. I don't know if I put it anywhere else. I spent the last 2 hours editing audio tracks. I got some new soundboard items for you to listen to. I'll just kind of go from the top and we'll click until I don't have any more soundboard items to play. This first one is from Gideon Ofnir himself.
Twisted dolly botherer.
That is the line that he gives you after you accept a quest from Celavis. You're ordered to give a potion to Nefeli. You can bring that potion to Gideon. He will dispose it, and he'll ask you, do you really want to do the bidding of that twisted dolly botherer? Referring to Celavis in this case, as Celavis is what we call a puppet master in this game. He essentially arrests people from going arrests either people or their spirits from entering the afterlife with the Erd Tree, and he turns them into animations of their former selves. It's kind of hard to describe, but puppetry is a really foul practice. It's like it's necromancy, to put it in a different way. Only the puppets that he summons are not undead. They're very much living. They just lack a soul. That's the best way I know to describe it. They lack a soul. Let's see, what was the next one? I found some new characters from Elden Ring to put some, to use some quotes on. These next 3 are from D, Beholder of Death.
Behold, your mother is dead.
These 3 all happen in the same span. We actually saw it on stream a couple of days ago. Like maybe 3 or 4 days ago. We were fighting Fortisax, and after that, you know, we come back and we see Dee standing over Fia's body, talking about revenge. This is where those quotes come from. Clipped up for out-of-context memes, of course.
This is revenge, you witch, and you ghoul.
And
useless flesh.
This next one is from Blythe. When you talk to him in the Siofra Riverwell, that area, when you meet him in Siofra for the first time, he's like right up here, maybe. Yeah, here-ish. You know, he'll say, I sense that Celavis knows something. I'll let Blythe speak for himself.
Let's give him a squeeze.
He says, he jokingly says we'll give Celavis a good squeeze and see what he knows. The comment took me for a loop the first time I heard it. By the way, Reforged does not touch dialogue, not even a little bit. Oh, the most it does is like add unused dialogue if it's appropriate, but that's about it. There's not too much you can do with dialogue unless you're a good sentence mixer, which I am not. But the most I can do is snip things out of context. These last 4 are from Celavis himself, this snobbish, rude mage who works with Blythe and EG to serve Lady Ronnie, one of the 2 actors for which we are going to receive an ending for. Excuse me. We're going to get one of the game's endings, and Ronnie is one of the ones we have the liberty to choose. So, I will start with the 3 probably, whatever quotes.
Did you not realize I was merely being a lighter? You provincials never cease to amaze.
That's number 1. Here's number 2.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
And here's number 3.
I can feel my wits evaporating in your mere presence.
I'm going to save these for graphic design artists when they come in. I can give them a soundboard on the way out. Isn't that nice? Yeah, if you're a content creator of any stripe, be careful. Graphic design artists can and will scam you out of money. Some of them are even bots. So it's nice to be able to give them a bit of dry witticism on the way out the door. And finally, here's the freak show quote. This is the one I expect people to go, when listening to it. I know it did for me. I'm gonna play it now, and you guys can either, oh, my ears, or, oh, that actually wasn't that bad. Here we go.
Goodness gracious, the way to glistens.
That particular quote is when you give Celavis the Amber Draft, or not the Amber Draft, I'm sorry, the Amber Starlight, he asks you to go get it. He wants to turn Lunar Princess Ranni into a puppet. He wants to make a demigod a puppet. What a surprise. The Dolly Botherer do be a Dolly Botherer, and he knows no bounds. He's a shameless oaf. And when you give him the the Starlight, he almost is enchanted by it itself. Its item description basically says that it enraptures anybody that comes in contact with it, and turns them into a mindless thrall. Celavis was almost giddy with glee at staring at this thing, like he wasn't going to, finish the quest line properly. Yes, Celavis has a quest. It results in you getting kicked out from Ranni's arms because you have to betray her to give her the Amber Draft. And you actually have to go spend a Celestial Dew. Where is it? You have to spend one of these very rare, very limited items in order to carry out the absolution, and it basically reverts things to a state of before you gave her the Amber Draft. Yeah, Celavis is evil. He's twisted. So I thought I would include the Freak Show quote. I have a couple of those.
Oh, Erdtree, grant me suck.
And
Sex.
so I think my soundboard game, while it's not as good as, say people who are like, oh, baby, a triple, or, any of these other memes out there, the soundboard is mine. Well, okay. Yes, it's mine. I put it together, but, obviously these things wouldn't exist without the incredulous voice actors that voice their lines authentically and earnestly. For example, I want to make sure I get the correct one that I can identify. If I use this one...
Do you take me for a fool?
I mean, that's Lainey Minella. She's an awesome voice actress. She's been in the business for multiple decades. She does, she is a vocal director for many of the games that she has put her voice to. If you need to know who she's voice acted as, there's Lucas from Smash Brothers, as in the Psychic Kid Lucas from the Earthbound series. You have Rouge the Bat, and you have Ivy Valentine from Soul Calibur. So, and she's even voiced in the original God of War, or maybe it's God of War 2. It's one of those. There are some harpies that you fight as Kratos. She voices those. So her range is all over the place. Absolutely all over the place. I kid you not. Okay, how do we get that one? I feel like that's just gonna be a skip. Like a huge skip, but I'm willing to try. Alright. What a comedy. I rolled, jumped, I rolled, jumped, and then rolled again. All by mashing my fingers on the A and B at about the same time. I'm sorry, but I remember there being Kindred of Rot here. Oh, Kirnifr changed it up. Hey boys. So how's the weather? Wow. Putrid Ancestral Follower. Really? I did not know that these enemies were a thing. But I guess they are. Yeah, in vanilla, there's like a bunch of Kindred of Rot down here, and there's not anything else. So I find the inclusion of a new enemy type absolutely novel. Yeah, there would be a Kindred of Rot walking right around here, but I guess it makes more sense if there's not. Neat. Anyway, yes, just like the Lake of Rot, the Grand Cloister has it, you know, the Lake of Rot siphons into the aqueducts that are here. This probably was just a lake of fresh water at one point. And now it's just Scarlet Rot. We probably want, the Sword of Night and Flame while we're walking through this. And we probably also are going to have to suck it up and deal with it. I'm sure we can think of something. Let's make some immunizing cured white meat. And then, since this is a boss, I will see you guys on the other side of this. Before that, let me demo a command for you. Oh, come on. YouTube, don't do this. Ugh, the timer's worked, but this command doesn't. Oh, God. Anyway, the important part to know is if you say hi or you're new here, yeah, I will generally say hi back, but I won't actually meaningfully reply to your comments until after. I'll ask, you know, hey, give me a minute to finish up with this boss, please. And I'll get back with you either after I die or after we kill the boss. Whichever one comes first, at the earliest point at which it occurs. Anyway, we have gone entirely too long chit-chatting. I will see you guys on the other side of this. Thank you. Really? You're just not gonna come out of there, huh? Alright. Nightbot, that was such a delayed response on YouTube that it's not funny. I typed that in more than like a few minutes ago, but whatever. Well, I guess the Nightbot works if slow. Anyway, that's an easy boss. The undulating tree spirits are not all that difficult, and you know, the thing about them is dodging them comes down to knowing what they're gonna do. And I know that that's not saying much. That's literally any boss. But as long as you know when your invulnerability windows are on this boss, it's really hard. Even with the Scarlet Rot explosions, as long as you're as long as you've got good spacing for at least for as long as a caster is concerned, you'll be just fine. I didn't even have to expend any FP flasks. I may have had to expend one, and that was it. Which is just incredible. Of course, it also helps that this place is level 104. We're about 50 levels over that. So we are definitely over leveled, but over leveling in a game can only help you. It can't hurt you. I mean, it can sap some of the challenge out of something if that's what you're looking for, but then you just don't over level. You don't kill enemies you don't have to kill. You take the minimum number of steps on quests, so on and so forth. There are things you can do to minimize the levels you take if you want something to be, like, challenging. Whereas in challenge runs like these, I actually think over-leveling is probably just a good idea, because it makes the sections of the game that you would otherwise have trouble with easier. Like, and the solution to doing something deathless is to over-level. I am loving my ability to one-shot enemies again. It is nice to have a +7 seal. Like, no joke. One of the real points of constriction in Reforged is upgrades. In vanilla, you can go all the way to Kalè and get like a +8 weapon, or upgrade your weapon to like a +5. Or if you're a caster, you can get a really good meteoric staff that has excellent base spell scaling, and you should already have the intelligence investment to use it if you're going to use sorceries. In vanilla, that's fine. Reforged, that's a no-no. We don't... That's not allowed. So, what happens instead? Well, you have to go through a lot more steps to get your coveted early upgrades. But once you do, you don't have to work quite so hard to get like a near infinite source of them. You just have to work hard the first time. Oh, how did that miss? Ah, so you can spit formic acid, can ya? You gonna continue? That guy apparently was like, nope, F this shit, I'm out. Nice. I really need to go back and listen to some of the other NPC dialogues for Dark Souls and get those on sound alert. There's definitely one There are definitely some NPCs in Dark Souls 1 that are worth listening to. They have some very insightful things to say about... I have a tendency to tilt left when I should be tilting right at the camera. Anyway, let's continue cracking at these painful monsters. Oh. It's another one down, and another one down, and another one bites the dust. Hey, hey. Really, the difficult part is the early game. I'll say this about FromSoft titles in general. The early game is rough, as the game is trying to teach you all the different things about it, all the different subsystems, all the different painful challenges you're going to have to endure. I'm gonna put this over here. Mark this one, because that's the shaman. Your fault for running over here. I don't know why you did that, but you did. So I guess you get to pay for that decision now. And you know what? Why not? This one's more appropriate. The shamans are female, right? And they were holding ancestral infant heads, so this is what I got to say.
Behold, your mother is dead.
So cruel, so savage. But D, Beholder of Death, is just like that. D is very savage. And I'm not talking about D, Hunter of Death. That's a different person. D, Hunter of Death is named Darian. Which, you know, I wish once we knew his name, or we had an inkling of his name, that it would just replace it with his name. Because we never get to find out who D, Beholder of Death is. There's some speculation. Hang on. There is some dialogue. So apparently, the brother who Fiat killed, his name is Devon. What a normal name. There's nothing wrong with Devon. And then you have Darian. Devon and Darian. Twin brothers of death. One is a hunter, and the other goes mad when his brother dies. And that's really all we know of him. We don't know any extra details either. As whenever you find... No, I'm sorry. No, I have it backwards. Darian is the name of the hunter. Devon is the name of the beholder of death. Okay, there we go. Yep. I knew it sounded less and less correct as I started saying it. Like, really and truly less correct. Come on, there's gotta be something in this room. There is no way you put a weapon in here and not have something happen. I guess you do. I guess you do put a weapon in a room. Maybe the rationale for that is you already had to kill a bunch of putrid followers to make it happen. So, you know, no extra fuss. You just get a dagger. Now, this right here. We're looking over the precipice, right? This here is gonna take us to a lake. This lake is where Estelle, natural born of the void, is. We can get rid of the preserving boluses now. And we can also get rid of the Sword of Night and Flame. So, all we have to do is press Y and we're in the coffin. However, before that, we need to go farm some amalgam again. Yeah, I know, this keeps happening. Don't worry, we're going to be taking a tally over all the amalgam we have to fight, or we have to get. We'll put that in the build notes. That way we kind of know, you know, how much we need to farm up, and we'll have to pick a point somewhere in the run to do the farming. Like, no exception. Gotta happen eventually. I know. I'd like to get to a second boss this hour. Amazing how we have...
Greeting, are you here for...
It's amazing that we've gotten a boss in an hour. Is that a bug? I can't tell. Don't want to think about it. We'll probably get Kristoff with us. No. You know what, actually, we might get Lutel for that fight. Lutel might be excellent for that fight. Okay. What do we have? Actually, before we consider grinding, can we level up? I doubt it. What is our runes needed looking like? 134? That may be possible. We'd have to sell a bloody lot, but I think we might be able to get there. We don't need these grace mimics. Utterly worthless. It's 118k. The bone dart is something that we can get rid of. The poison bone darts we can get rid of. Your crystal darts we can get rid of. The throwing daggers we can buy more. The kukri we can buy more. The fan daggers we should keep. I know the place where we can get these crystal chakrams, so we can get rid of those. Explosive stones, get rid of them, don't need them. Same with all of this, really. We are going to keep the warming stones. Rejuvenating bolus. We don't have a spell we can use. We can definitely need to get rid of this. Scarlet and poison. Yes, we can get rid. We usually don't use the staunching boluses. And rejuvenating boluses, I almost am never in a situation where I want to use them. Okay, what next? Robustness. That's frostbite and bleeding. We're pretty good resistance to that. And we have a sword if we really need it. Vitality, immunity, concentration. Don't... we might want to keep that. Okay. Pickled turtleneck. We've got enough stamina now. The silver pickled foul foot we can get rid of. The gold pickled foul foot we're keeping. What else? We have some smithing stones we can get rid of. I think we went over just enough to where we have what we're looking for. So let's sell, and then we should have enough amalgam to convert one into some hard runes. We'll see. Okay, we have the vigor, we have our 8 FP, we have our endurance right where we want it. Even if we put it up there, we wouldn't have an even number. So yeah, let's get these points in arcane going. I think at most we'll be getting 1 or 2 points for our trouble. Oh, if we can find 300 more points somewhere, we may be able to actually convert all these to hard runes. Let's see. We don't need any... We actually do not need these sombers any further, I don't think. So we'll get rid of 1. There. We have exactly what we need. Alright. We have paid the tax. Let's go back to the Grand Cloister, shuffle out our spells, and then proceed towards the boss fight. So thinking about our spells, we don't want Giant's Flame. Flame of Frenzy, useless this time. Frenzy Burst, I don't know. Facial Vitality, don't need it. Flame Cleanse Me, not necessary. What does that leave us? Well... I think... So Estelle is a boss that teleports around willy-nilly. I guess I don't want to be without a generator, but what I am going to do is change up our flasks. I guess I thought I'd been grabbing them enough. Yeah, we're going to put in 3 health flasks, or yeah, change the ratio to 3 and 8. And what we're going to do now is attempt to march forward, not kill a single thing, which is going to be really bloody difficult. And we're going to try to kill Estelle in 1 attempt. Now, Estelle is not an easy fight, but for a caster, he's not that bad unless his numbers have been changed. In which case, then I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And we're going to leave it at that. All right, down we go. And if we can just... Oh, you know what we could... Well, this may not be necessary. Hang on. I heard something rotate. I don't know what it is. Any of them turn around? No, absolutely not. All right. So, we're going to rest in this coffin, and I will see you on the other side of this boss fight. Thank you. Oh. Normally you just have to make the schlep up there. No, that's actually rather nice. So we could have prepared here instead of there. Who do I want here? Kristoff's probably getting bullied. Probably, yeah, Kristoff's gonna have a tough time. Let's swap out Kristoff for Latenna. Where is she? She's here. She's number 6. All right, and I guess you guys will see what I was talking about earlier with the boss teleporting around and having any number of attacks. Again, see you on the other side of this. You actually have to deflect that. That was kind of a... I shouldn't say a joke. I mean, after all, I nearly ran out of resources, but Latenna did pretty amazing damage for that fight, I will happily admit, which means that once again, we can move our placement of Estelle to earlier on in the fight, or in the route. Okay, that takes care of the notes. By the way, if you guys want to see those notes for yourself, I believe this also marks the 10th page. Yeah, we're on 10 pages, folks. You can type in either exclamation mark or asterisk deroute into the respective chats. Nightbot might take more than 1 second to fetch that for you. I might put a 1 minute cooldown on the Nightbot just to prevent spam, because it's not going to reply that fast anyway. But yes, essentially that document is this set of notes right here. That link gets you viewing privileges. When we actually get through all the routing, all the notes that we've taken, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna have a non-gameplay stream where we sit down and comb over all our notes together. This gives you guys the chance to ask me questions, engage with me. I might have some light music in the background that's supposed to be low and soft and nice and sweet. That probably won't go on YouTube, even though I am multi-streaming to YouTube. So it probably will go on YouTube, but you know what I mean. I'll have to figure out some low-key ways of putting on some soft music that won't get us in a whole bunch of trouble. Anyway. What was I saying? Right. These notes that we have in front of us right now, they represent the sum total of our knowledge for the route. And I hope to gloss over those with you together when we get ready to do that stream. And you guys can ask questions. You'll have commenting privileges, so you can put comments on my notes that I make as you're reading, and you can add the comments that you think are insightful or appropriate. It also serves as interaction for you guys. The stream you guys can kind of help shape my notes. Now, of course, if a suggestion is garbage, like LOL, Pepe please, or something silly like that, of course I'm gonna resolve the comment and get it out of there. But I hope there aren't gonna be any trolls. Let's just leave it at that. Anyway, you guys, it is time for a break, but before that break, I do have to move Estelle up into the appropriate listing. Okay, he has been moved. I'm gonna look up where this Onyx Lord is. Hope it's not an ERR boss. I'll do that over break. For those who don't know, we take 5-minute breaks around here. I run 90 seconds of ads for people on Twitch. YouTube, it's going to be a little bit lonelier. So, make of that what you will. The ads kind of help keep lights on. Been lurking? Hey there, Devious. Good to see you. How have you been doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. I'll chat a little bit more later. About to get a banging burger. Enjoy the banging burger. And I hope it's delicious. I'm going to go take my break. Nature is calling, so I must also answer. Thank you guys for watching up to this point. Thanks for the lurks, follows, chatter, so on and so forth. I'm making food at home, and you snuck out to get a meal. Awesome. Nice. Yeah, I'll definitely be... Aniv, what is this? Oh my god. Aniv uses emotes from other chats. I forgot about this. So it's not even just my emotes. Like, Aniv used... Aw, thank you for the biddies. I can't hear the redemption alert for that. No, of course I don't take you for a fool. But thank you for the biddies and the, soundboard redemption. Hopefully that worked properly for you. Anyway, again, long story short, thank you guys so much for participating. I really appreciate it. But now the bathroom is calling, so if you will excuse me, I'm going to take the 5-minute break. And when we come back, I have a light bit of shilling, and then we can get right to all of the, wow. Yes, keep up with those redemptions. Appreciate that. Anyway, enough chattering for me. See you guys after the break. Thank you very much. I'm back. Sorry about that. Hopefully I haven't been over my 5 minutes, and if I have, I'm super sorry about that. Hopefully everybody's been enjoying the show so far. Thank you again to everybody who's showed up so far. Thank you for the bits. I greatly appreciate that. And thank you again for the soundboard redemptions. I believe, I don't know how long Devious has been lurking, but if they've been lurking for a while, hopefully they hadn't missed the other more interesting soundboard alerts that I've made. I'm not done, but you know, I think I came up with 10. Let's see. Twisted Dolly Botherer. Your mother is... Behold, your mother is dead. That's 2. This is Revenge is 3. Useless Flesh is 4. Give him a squeeze is 5. I was being polite is 6. Incompetent and shameless is 7. Me sneezing is not 8. That's why I was silent. So sorry. My wits are evaporating is 8. Yeah, 8. And the freaky glistening soundboard, which I will play again for everyone's hearing pleasure,
Goodness gracious, the way it glistens.
is 9. So, okay, not quite 10. Pretty close. I couldn't find a 10th interesting quote from some of my more interesting male characters in Elden Ring, but that's just because I haven't sampled them all yet. I will be probably adding 20 or 30 more to the soundboard sometime after, I'd say Wednesday. I'm gonna try to like get some of that done. Now, ironically, I'm enjoying myself, so my body isn't flaring up as much. But for whatever reason, I don't have any enjoyment, or I'm not getting as much enjoyment out of doing the actual Let's Play edits. I'm not really sure. My body just shuts down, doesn't want to do it. Like, I start aching, and 15 minutes after I'm not editing, or not even thinking about editing, it's fine. It's like the ache never happened. And I hate that. I have been trying to take, like, Tylenol or other pain relievers before I sit down to do a video edit, but I know that's not good practice. When there's something deeper and much more profound, like, my body is giving me a sign, right? It's giving me a sign of you're sitting at the computer too much. You're not letting me stretch or do other fun things that I actually want to do with my body, so I'm gonna give you pain so you don't do that. I think we call that a neurologically tied signal. There's like some feedback loop going on. I know that much. So now let's find a rest site nearby so we can get a sense for the level. Thanks for all the hypalicious emotes, by the way. Much appreciated. Alright. So what's our level gap looking like now? 112? It seems like we should just be able to do this then. Alright, so now that we're here... our dear friend... Oh, I want to say EG hasn't kicked the bucket yet. Like, we actually have to complete the pathway now. Yes, that's exactly what has to happen. We gotta complete the pathway to this quest. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna complete the pathway. And here's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that we're gonna be able to... I'm hoping that we're going to be able to beat a doula up here without too much effort. And it should just be, it's a straight shot to the cathedral. I'm not sure I want to go around this way to it, but we could. Instead, I think I would rather take my chances through Revenant Valley, as I will call it. Why do I say Revenant Valley? Well, that's easy, because there are Royal Revenants that are here. And the Royal Revenants, may I remind you, are my least favorite enemy in Elden Ring, period. And this is true no matter, you know, which mod we're talking about. They're just bullshit. They're super omega bullshit. They're awful. They attack without any kind of gap. You can't read them well. Like, I've gotten a little bit of a better read for them, so I know when they're getting ready to lurch forward for one of their temper tantrums, but that's really about it. And I just kind of, like, step left. But even then, you can only step left so many times, and it doesn't always work. They still teleport around. They still spit out the deadly poison. It's just not fun. Fighting them is not fun. I don't know what FromSoft was smoking when they made that enemy, but they should stop smoking it because it's not fun at all. So here you get a whole bunch of starlight shards. Which is just fantastic. And here at the Cathedral of Manus Celis. I hope I'm getting that right. Manus Celis. Yep. Sure did. Here at Manus Celis, we are... Let me check the other activity feed real quick. You guys probably spotted a hole earlier. We're headed here. I'm sorry, I must have misread the situation. I could have swore we were gonna go down... Okay. Let me find a doula, the proper one. Hey there, Mr. Rowan Darcy. Good to see you. Been a while. How have you been? Welcome back. Yes, very much wrong hole. So we're here at the final steps of the Ronnie questline, where you come out after fighting Estelle, natural born of the void, and you make your way over to the Cathedral of Manus Celis, and there should be a hole in the cathedral, and that hole should take you to Ronnie's body, like her real Empyrean one. But been a bit, yeah, lots of life stuff going on. Thankfully, this is mostly going to be an off week. Good to be here for a bit. Good to have you back. Since it has been a while since you've been here, let me introduce you to the channel point audio redemptions. Now, I cannot hear these on my current headphones because that's linked to the gaming computer instead of the streaming computer. But if you open up where your channel point rewards are, there is a bug in here. If you see any of the channel point rewards in green, those should be sound alert redemptions. You pay 50 points and you could redeem any of them. Be careful. There is no cooldown between them, so you can spam them. I recommend you give yourself a few seconds before you play them. And I have yet to modulate a proper cooldown for them. I still have to work out all the particulars with the Twitch soundboard system or the Twitch alert system, but rest assured that those soundboards do work. Additionally, I got some new ones. I got some new soundboard items. I will only play a couple of them because we've already played them all already in the course of this stream, but I've got a couple that are interesting. Here's one from Gideon Offnear.
Twisted dolly botherer.
I don't know if anyone heard that. I hope people heard that properly. At least I think so. It's literally the soundboard overlaying on top of the OBS display, but you never know. I do have the soundboard. Yeah, I have the soundboard coming in on the same track that the capture card is coming through. So that should be coming in. Please let me know if that's not the case. And in which case I'm gonna exclaim that I'm a freaking idiot. Sounds good. No problem. No problem. No good, very bad, misread whole. Thanks. I'll look at that clip a little bit later. They do sound good. Okay. And then I'll play this one here. The ones that I think chat's gonna like. I'll probably do a I'll do another playthrough of all the new soundboard items closer to the end of stream, but I am going to put the ones that people like as a soundboard redemption. And maybe some that I just want to be a soundboard redemption, but we'll see. Here's another one.
This is revenge, you witch. And you ghoul.
That soundboard comes from Devin, Beholder of Death. That's D. That's the other D. D for Devin. He stabs Fia in revenge for her killing his brother, Darian. And he goes on this entire tirade. That's so good, although perhaps a tiny bit quiet. Okay, so that tells me I need to adjust. I'm a little worried about adjusting the soundboard, but I feel like I could adjust the soundboard volume up. Let me look. Okay. So that's this. Do we have a filter? I think we have filters. Hang on. Sad, literal sadness. Okay, no. I just had to right-click the soundboard. Here we go. I found it. That's the limiter. Let me... It's no biggie. I don't want to derail you in the middle of the stream too much. You're actually the first person to comment on the soundboard at all. So I appreciate you doing that. It means that I can quickly try to find... like an extra decibel or two somewhere. Let's try this. I'm going to play the soundboard one more time. You tell me if it violates your eardrums or not.
This is revenge, you witch. And you ghoul.
And while I wait for that, we're going to go collect our death marker. No, that's way better. You can always count on me for feedback. No problem, and thank you. Yeah, having feedback on these things is huge. Because I think I mentioned it at the beginning of stream, you know, when I was asking just in general if people had feedback. But I can't always just listen to the VOD and figure out when the soundboard alerts are being played. I can also just redeem my own soundboard alerts on stream, or like off camera, but it's better to have that feedback live. So I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, let's go find the hole again. I may want to institute a cool. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna leave them as is for now. But yeah, it's not all of my soundboard. Okay, so I think let me do a rainbow stone. I didn't hear it go off. Let me try redeeming it. Which one did you redeem? Okay, I know which one I'm looking for. I just gotta find it. Okay, I just redeemed it. Did that not go through? Nothing? Okay. So I will have to look at the soundboard again. It is entirely possible that Twitch may or may not have said, oh, this comes from a game, we know exactly which game it is, and may have blocked it. One of the caveats of the Twitch soundboard alerts is that if something is copyrighted, you know, they can muffle it at any time. But, I mean, a 3-second clip. A Niv, hun. No. Yes, so let me explain something else that is new while we're here. Seems like a weird thing for them to block. Yeah. This is a Niv. It's our chat bot. He is a chatbot that uses a Markov chaining algorithm in order to reply to statements or reply in chat. He's an engagement tool, is what it is. I have him set to reply every 10 to 15 sentences, and his statements are based on the Super Metroid speedrunning community. That's more or less where most of its like machine learning came from. So a lot of the things it says are going to be based on that. And yes, he is a very silly guy. It does learn in this chat. So over time, if people talk smart, a Niv gets smarter. A Niv says insightful things. If there are emotes, and that's what people do, a Niv will start using those more often. If, however, people are freaky little scumbags, and make me want to say,
Twisted dolly botherer.
then, you know, a Niv will be a freaky little scumbag themselves. They'll say nasty things. They learn. Yes, but overall, he's a silly guy. I guess we need to kill Adula first. Hopefully, and if not, I might be missing a step. Let's see if we can kill Adula, shall we? And we are going to want our appropriate arrangement of flasks. Now, today is Tuesday, right? So, Adula, I barely know her. And for anyone who was eye-rolling at that pun...
Oh, are you aggrieved?
I want the chatbot to learn this. Then go ahead. Although I will say, a Niv is learning from all channels it's summoned to at the same time they're all running. So if like 500 channels are running, the chances of it learning something from us are fairly low. Whereas if only like 50 channels are running the bot, then it's going to learn from those 50 channels. Yeah, it's absolutely terrifying. It has to do with the algorithm that it uses. That's part of why it works the way it does. Yeah, so if it's linked to, say, like a military recruitment channel, and it's learning from that while talking to us, it may siphon something over from that chat over to here. And likewise. Yeah, a Niv is very silly. That's kind of the point. That way we can all go, a Niv, why did you say that? Yes, a Niv. Really, come on now. Don't make me have to scrub you. And you can purge the bot. That's totally reasonable. And that won't affect it one bit. It just it deletes those messages. That's all that happens. Personal note to be kind to the chat bot in case it gets sentient. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Where is... Right. Are we serious? I have to go farm amalgam again. Maybe. Possibly. Where is this? Okay. We have one golden centipede. Just one. And that was just enough to get us this singular rune arc. Now, since we're fighting a doula ahead of schedule, that's why my Google Home always has me saying please and thank you. Good luck with the doula. Thank you. Yeah, you know, treat your equipment the way you want to be treated. Just because it's, you know, not sentient doesn't mean you shouldn't be nice. Because sooner or later... Oh, thank you very much for the follow if you're here. If not, no big deal. And if you're gonna lurk, that's totally cool. Lurkers are always welcome in my stream. They make up any backbone of a stream ever. Just thought I'd mention that. Get that out of the way. Thank you very much. What was I saying? Treat your equipment the way you want to be treated. Because if you start treating your equipment that way, you will soon treat a real person that way. Because it's less effort to just say the same stuff both directions. It takes mental effort to keep those worlds separate. What you do in private versus what you do in public. That kind of thing. Right. Adula, I need to find that split. Where is Sir Adula? Have we moved... Or not wanting to move him. We can't be that far out of the way. I judge a person's kindness or empathy based on whether they return shopping carts. If you can't even do that, then how do you have empathy for the people who have to pick up after you? Exactly. It's the little things. It's the basic things. That's Estelle. Where is Adula? Did I move Adula by accident? No. Hold on, I gotta find where on the split this is. Unless I just didn't write a doula in a second time. That is also equally possible. So there's Onyx. Where is this? That's a second Estelle. Alright, I don't see it up here. I should have already written it down. That means I did not write it. Okay, we can fix this. That is up here. I might be looking for the wrong thing. I'm gonna look one more time. Yep, here we go. I just realized that, let's see. Yep, we delete that. Yep. Adula, I forgotta. Medulla oblongata. Very funny. Adula, I forgotta. That's awesome. Where is this? I just had it. Okay. We're gonna move that split up and see if we can do it here. Anyway, for those of you on Twitch, I will do a little reminder. My brain keeps wanting to say medulla instead of Adula. No problem. No problem at all. It's my job not to be distracted, but I appreciate you thinking of my well-being on that. Really, I do. We're going to summon some help. Probably the Mimic tier for this specific one. Unless Kirnifr took it out, and then I'm going to be extra sad. We're going to finally tackle a bloody dragon, and I will see you guys on the other side of this. If you type in !BOSS, you will get the warning that's about to go with this. Thank you, Mr. Owen Darcy. Very much appreciated for getting that out to the masses. Wish me luck. Hope I don't need it. Hello, Adula. I hate when Adula does this. Nope. I also don't think we arranged our spells for this fight either. Which, I have some parting advice. If you're thinking of using the Mimic tier in Reforged. And I just realized we have run out of health. So, or out of rune arcs. So, getting back to what I was saying. Yes, I am a namby-pamby tarnished. Did anything come out of that sound alert? I sure hope so. Because if not, I have to go back and fix that. No, it didn't. Awful. No rune arcs. Mega mind noises. Damn it. Anyway, yeah, I'll get to fixing it. Thank you so much for testing those. Nobody's actually told me they haven't worked yet. Right. What was I saying? Mimic tier. So in Kirnifr's very own words, the Mimic tier is a gimmick summon. You summon it when you have something you want to explicitly break its AI for, or something you want it to spam over and over and over and over and over and over again without fail. So if, for example, what I wanted it to do was sit there and cast Blood Boon, since they're a bit quiet when you do them yourself, it may be that no one knew if they were going off when redeemed. Yeah. Niv, what are these random emotes? And I get the one that's the toilet? You silly goose. I need a soundboard for that too. Anyway, what I would do, and we're going to do it, and if what in the skippy toilet did you say you? I don't know. It's thinking about toilet humor right now. So what I would do is I would get rid of every spell, yes, even the generator, because it can't run out of FP, and use only Blood Boon. Only Blood Boon. This dagger I would unequip prior to summoning, and keep the rest of the loadout the same. Just get rid of any not unnecessary items. Then, when we go into the fight, we will summon the Mimic Tier, and I will enrage it so it takes aggro. And then it will just sit there and spam Blood Boon, and it'll be a competent attacker. If I want it to instead use like our pot items. Mimic Tier is great for throwables. Use them against Godskin to put them to big sleep. Yes, exactly. That's the other way you break it, is you strip down naked. Nothing but fist in hand. And only the relevant talismans. It does factor that in. If you have something that increases perfume, the damage of perfume items, it will get that damage increase as well. And you can have it spam something like nothing but fist and what? Nothing but fists, unarmed. I should have just said unarmed. You want it unarmed if you're gonna make it use consumables. If I wanted to sit there and chuck rot pots or poison pots while I work in my other statuses, I make the pots I want to carry. Pot helmet, no items, only fists run. When? That can happen after every single all spells, Deathless run. That can happen after that. Wait, no items. The pot helmet wouldn't work for that. Probably, actually, you know what I just realized? Thank you, Kumabot Defender. Very appreciative. Mostly a joke. That sort of style belongs to the let me solo her, that guy. Yeah, that's him. Pot helmet, no items, only fists. Yeah, I'm not that good. Love that guy. I saw someone cosplaying as Let Me Solo Her, and I have to say, I have to give the man props for doing that, standing next to a cosplaying Millennia, because I'm quite sure people were thinking, oh my god, how is this guy cosplaying? It was a pretty accurate one too. Had the loincloth and everything. Shows up in his little underjockeys and punches Millennia to death. Although, I think the cosplay did not show anything like that. It was more like watching models run up and down the street, kind of. Okay, so we're gonna give this a few more attempts. You have to farm for rune arc stuff. If I feel like I get a good grasp on a doula, but I haven't killed her yet. No, I'm sorry, killed him yet. Then yes, I will have to farm for rune arc materials. Luckily, I already have a place picked out. Opposite of the Tower of Return at this lake, there are 11 gold fireflies that we can use to make the rune arcs we require. The other spot that I know of, if you go over to the Eastern Limgrave, there's a pool of water here where there are 2 rune bears. Do you know if any of the dragons are female? I actually don't. I know that Makar is male. Theodorix is male. No, yes I do. Grail. The great dragon Grail. She has the children nearby. And the hint message refers to Grail as a her. That's the dragon over here in Dragon Barrow. Let me find it. Wow. Where is this marked on the map? Oh, what an oversight. So, something that's new to... well, not new, but, like, new if you're not used to it. Yeah, she's the big dragon. In Reforged, you have these markers that let you know when the boss is defeated, or if you've encountered them or whatever. Cool. Guess what's not here? Even though technically it's a boss. Grail. She doesn't have a marker. There isn't even a marker for her 5 children, which is how that boss fight actually works. She'll sit there and scream at you, knock you off your horse if you're on it, while her 5 children come after you, and you have to kill each one. She has a health bar. Yes, she does in fact have a health bar. She counts for the run. She counts in all other respects as a boss. She's just missing the marker. And I definitely feel like that's an oversight. So that's something I will put on the Reforged Discord. Speaking of which, Mr. Rowan Darcy, if you would please do us the honors of typing in !ERRD into the Twitch chat. Much appreciated. Right here. Welcome to our Reforged Discord. I won't completely break everything down, but one of the things you can do is like post your feedback, post your suggestions, the tech support, all that fun stuff. It's here on this Discord. I don't know if you guys can see in good detail everything that's on my display, but my point is I frequent this Discord. So if there's ever a question you want to ask me, just at me. I'll do my best to answer it. And this is where I'll be going to post my little bit of discrepancy later. I'll probably just post that in media or something and figure out what people want to say. But that's neither here nor there. Thank you for doing that demonstration. For those of you on YouTube, it should be star ERRD, which I will demonstrate in YouTube right now. Apparently a Niv also thinks so. Yes, it's a very good place to keep up to date on ERR. It's quite possibly the only real place to do it. Yes, thank you, Niv. See, everyone says a Niv is a little child. It's their internet baby. I like to think of a Niv as the same, because a Niv does not know what it says. It only says it's only an algorithm. So let's treat a Niv with respect, and if a Niv says something disrespectful, I will purge it. If it keeps saying disrespectful things, a Niv is like a Kenku from D&D. Remind me what a Kenku is. And that'll kind of be the last thing I should say before we make any more real attempts at a doula, because we have not done that yet. We've had the one. Just the one, the only. Also, I did not return our flasks to normal, so we're going to do that now. I know you've told me what they are before, I just forget. I'm more of a Pathfinder person. Mr. Rowan Darcy knows this. Kenku are the bird race that repeat words and sounds and such that they've heard but cannot communicate otherwise. Right, they're based on parrots, right? If I remember correctly, they're based on real-world parrots or cockatiels. One of those two things. No, yeah, Nimrod. Which spot was this again? Flasks. It's staring me right in the face. No, this way. Yes, allocate 5 charges, coin. 5. I am such
Useless flesh.
Kenku are in Pathfinder 2? Ah, okay. And they're more based on ravens or crows. Okay, got it. Since they can do mimicry. Yep, makes sense. I remember that now. I just had forgotten. That's all. I'm gonna have to find an excuse to use one, because I don't believe our Hero Lab supplements actually list the Kenku. So I would have to actually make up that race if I wanted to use it. And races in Hero Lab are a nightmare. Don't get me started. Mr. Rowan Darcy and I both know this from personal experience. But anyone else who uses Hero Lab, I should step back before I invite the Wrath of Adula. If I'm still gonna talk. I'm pretty sure it's in Hero Lab. Please do. While you're doing that, and you can just list that in the chat whenever you're ready. I am, in fact, going to make another attempt at Adula. Wish me luck. Oh. My issue there was trying to menu during the boss. I know what my problem is there. Well, let's quickly set ourselves back up to resummon this guy so he isn't trying to use a magic dagger in his offhand. That would be god-awful. Nope, wrong direction. Manus Celis Cathedral, I get lost in it all the time. Absolutely bloody all the time. It's this one. But, believe it or not, I actually think based on the rate at which the boss's health was depleting, it's entirely doable. It's rough, but it's doable. I thought similar things about Fortisax and Estelle as they were rebalanced to be the real, like, final fights. But because of our level, we were kind of just... we weren't really steamrolling them. That's not accurate, but they weren't that difficult like I remember them being. In the on-stream playthrough. They were really rough on the on-stream playthrough. I had not one, but two sessions dedicated to trying to kill Fortisax. One for the... one when we met him, and then I set up another session to try to get at him, and I got him within an hour that day. It was rough. Fortisax was rough. He's less rough now, and I'm happy about that. Anyway, I will see you guys on the other side of this. Thank you. Really, Adulam? Okay. Yep. I needed to not reposition there. Yeah. Ah, okay. Kenku is a D&D word, so Pathfinder can't use it. They changed some of the... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They changed the description and they're called Tengu in Pathfinder. Technically, that version could speak normally, but I don't see why a DM couldn't arbitrate and allow you the limitation. Makes sense. I prefer the Tengu, if I'm being honest. They have more spirit, but I'm sure that the Kenku are very charming. I like that they're a very... I don't know, are the Kenku the same kind of mercurial species as the Tengu are? Tengu are kind of... They're either all for one, or they're very in it for themselves. There's usually not an in-between. I have to figure out another thing that I need to figure out something else. I don't know if that's... I don't know if that's put an offhand on that heals, or this might actually be one of those times where the extra damage doesn't matter so much as the magic negation does. Yeah, we might want the extra magic negation. That's gonna help a lot. And we'll just take the cut and spell damage. That might be better. Okay. With that small little adjustment, while I wait for the digging, because that question is not a very simple one that you can answer on Twitch. We're gonna make one more attempt at the at Glintstone Dragon Adula before we go on break, and then after we'll probably continue to try for it. I really feel like we can do it, and it's just gotta happen at some point. It was only rough because of positioning errors. That's fair. I think the fun of a Kenku character is that you can really pay attention to what's said around you and let you use that to say things instead of zoning out to dialogue. Fair. Kenku aren't as spiritual as Tengu are. Yeah. Kenku are seen more as clever and self-serving, thief-like. I like a mix of the two, to be honest. Yeah, and you can definitely play up a Tengu to be more self-serving. It's just Tengu have the spiritual unifier thing going on. A lot of the races in the Tiantia part of the Galarian setting have that for them. There are just as many splintered factions, but yeah, there are just as many splinter factions, but more often than not, unless something is just incarnately evil, the people in Tiantia can kind of band together. There's common ground. You don't really see that in the main setting of Galarian. And I guess the same could be said of Tiantia for Arcadia as well. That's the other continent on the other side of the planet in that setting. The people in Arcadia disagree over a lot of things, but the one thing they all agree on is that the rest of the mainland can't find out a single thing about them. So their secrecy is like their common unifying factor. All right. I'm going to attempt this boss one more time. Let's hope it goes over better than I think. All right, Adula. Nice lag. And here comes the sword. Okay, that is a bad time to do that. I need to wait until after the sword comes down, and then I can use Spirit Fury, because I get the feeling I can't outrun that. He comes into. I would have to outrun him before he flies up, and I would probably risk unsummoning the Mimic Cheer in the process. It's also possible. It's a bad dragon, if you will. A very bad dragon. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We're gonna have to leave the bad taste of this bad dragon in for a little while longer. Yes, that comment left a very bad taste in my own mouth. Anyway, I need to take a break. I need to check in on the dogs and do a few other upkeep things during this 5-minute break. Thank you guys so very much for stopping by. I appreciate the biddies from earlier. I also appreciate any lurking tips, donations, subs, follows, all that fun stuff. Thank you guys so much for engaging with a Niv 2. Very, 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 very valuable stuff. I really appreciate it. With that, I'm going to take the break. And after, you guys know the deal. 5 minutes, 90 seconds. See you guys at the commercial break. And before I leave for that break, I'll be heading out to do trash and calendar and such before bed. It's been good to catch stream again. Talk at you later. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your evening. And I hope the trash and the calendar and such goes well. Take care. And with that, I am going to go on our break. Thank you so much for watching. See you then. Sorry about that, folks. I think I might have come in on the butt end of being appropriate, if not a couple minutes late. So sorry about that. I want to thank everybody so much for, you know, engaging with the channel today. Really appreciate it. Some shilling is in order. If you guys like this content and hadn't done so already, please consider following. Again, I really do want to thank everybody so much for following. I greatly appreciate it. No matter when you followed, as long as you followed for a good reason and you're not like a bot or something or scam artist, I really do appreciate it. Because there are a lot of graphic designers that have followed me and they turned out to be scam artists. And I was a very unthankful person afterwards. That said, if you do like the content, I think I already said this actually. No. You guys know where those buttons are. Press them if you want to. If you press the one for Twitch, you do get some emotes. You get 5. My arm, it isn't fighting me quite as much on small light computer work, so I may get back to editing some emotes real soon. Following gets you 5 on Twitch. Following and or subscribing on YouTube get you access to the Discord. You can type in !Discord or asterisk Discord, depending on whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. And that'll get you the link to my personal Discord. I highly recommend using the command, because when people go through the tabs, they tend to find the one for Op10 Network and just use that one instead. Not to say that you can't do that, just that I'm not as active on there. So if you want to talk to me, my personal Discord is better. Also, my personal Discord has the invite to the Google Calendar that I have set up. I update this pretty religiously, fairly often anyway. And if you want to stay, if you really want to be in tune on when I generally intend to stream, that's the best way to do it. Just sign up for the Google Calendar. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. As long as you've got, and you can even sync it to your phone. Like if you have a Samsung phone or you've got an Apple phone, and you use Google products on your iPhone, you can sync it to your calendar app, which is what I do. I sync my Google Calendar to my calendar app, and I can see it on my own calendar later when I'm not even thinking about streaming. I can be like, when am I streaming again? Ah, that's right. It's a schedule for me and also a schedule for you. Isn't that great? The Twitch scheduling and YouTube scheduling are more or less accurate windows on when I intend to stream. Anyway, we've gone 10 minutes without us doing a single attempt. So I will just skip the paid shilling and instead talk about a Niv for a second. How dare you? A Niv, what's with the all caps, man? Chill out. Oh, and also, on break, I was eating, hopefully some didn't just fall on the floor. One of these, Star-Kissed Smart Bowls. I personally think the Zesty Lemon is the best one, but the Latin Citrus is also pretty good. They also come in spicy pepper and tomato basil. If you need something quick on the go, you can eat it right out of the pouch. It's really tasty. And you get your protein, you get your fiber. It's good stuff. Smart Bowls are the best thing I've ever asked my folks to purchase. And they keep them stocked for when I want lunch and everything. It's great. I highly recommend you keep like packets of this stuff available. The availability does, of course, depend on your local grocer. And I hope they have more products than this. more than these like 4 flavors of Smart Bowl, but I digress. It's time to summon, and it's time to grind. Yet another YouTuber I have fallen behind on. How many people remember or know of Time to Grind? I haven't seen a post from him in a while, and that could just be because I'm not subscribed or anything. You know, I'm not getting his posts or whatever. But oh, Time to Grind, man, that was some time ago. Yeah, that was when Peglin was a real big thing. Man. Sure. You want to fly over? That's fine. Oh, I killed it without actually getting the codex. It must have just worn off. Well, that's not what you do. But good to know that we can, in fact, kill him at this stage. Alright, well, I guess while we're here... we can attempt to figure out what else we need to do about this quest, huh? There's like one other thing we gotta do, and I forget if it's at... Oh, actually, I wonder if we can move up Electo while we're here. We may be able to do that. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. And also, we gotta change our spells back so we can actually explore properly. Okay, it's not here, it's here. It still hasn't happened. I feel like I just went off the deep end and we didn't have to actually do this. Let's do a test while we're right here. Yeah, we just went off the deep end. We may not have even had to do this at all. But before that, let's at the very least set up shop. Let's get a generator back up. No, I don't want to do that. Let's see. Flame fall upon them. Actually, I don't even think we don't need the Black Flame spells at this stage. The scaling is not great on them whatsoever. Let's see. Blood Boon. Flame of Frenzy. Frenzied Burst. Bestial Vitality. Flame grant me strength. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright, and we'll want our lantern as well, I guess. I don't know how I messed this up before. Okay, well, we can get down here. Can we also make this drop down over here now that we've made it on this shelf? Yes, we can. We just apparently skipped. We skipped the platform is what happened. Careful. I don't want to die again. Well, oh, you know what I just realized? We actually took 5 deaths. One of those deaths was simply due to falling into the hole. That's right. That's what happened. Just gonna double check, make sure we're safe to make these falls. So, before we put on this ring, I'm gonna double check this quest. Okay, so yes, we're good. I had the double check. So as it turns out, You can just slip on the ring now. We didn't even have to fight a duel right then. But I thought we might as well. Shall we get married, chat? Yes. Which one is that? Which board am I looking for?
That man is the scum of the earth.
I'll leave this scene on for you, chat. Well, it happened.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
So if you wanted the Dark Moon Greatsword, this would be how you get it. Strengthens cold sorcery. A moon greatsword bestowed by a caring queen upon her spouse to honor long-standing tradition. Rani's sigil is a full moon, cold and leaden, and this sword is but a beam of its light. Yeah, we got the bloody greatsword, folks. That's it. We are now married to a consort. Can I don't suppose we could get a bow chicka wow wow, a three-way between, oh god, no. I don't want to think about a three-way with Fia now that we know what she is. Ugh, gross. Oh, we didn't go the right direction. Yeah, that'll explain things. It's this way. We get 2 rune pieces for our trouble, which of course is usually worth it, usually. We're gonna try to move Electo up the path and see if we can do that. Where is our friend, Electo? Here he is. Here she is, excuse me. I was so insensitive. I totally forgot. The black knives are all female. How dare I is right.
That man is the scum of the earth.
I know, Manya. Forgive me. My manners were cold and crass. Unfortunately, we have to go farm some more rune arc materials. I guess we could buy them, right? But that, like, buys into our level ups when we don't need to spend runes on that. We could just take the time to do it. All right, let's swap positions of these two particular things again. Oh no, it's not that. We wanted this here. It's You want to just swap Lutel and Latenna's positions again. And we can now put back on our actual DPS increase. I don't like taking it off, but DPS increases are usually the first things to go in a Deathless run. In Hitless, it doesn't matter. It's a hit. And if you take a hit, you die. Like, vigor checking is pointless. Like, trying to resist a vigor check is pointless, is what I should say. So you might as well go all in on pure damage. Really? How did that miss? Do I want to know how that missed? I do apologize for the audio cutting out right there. I'm not sure what happened. I'll have to check the audio board in just a second. We kind of have to not have the Dobson flies hovering over around our shoulders right this second. Where are you? Get out of here! Stop it! Nah, no, We gonna wait. Thank you. Any more coming out of the woodwork? I'll introduce you to what I call Red Death. Okay, let's break down these materials real quick. Kind of need to do it. Toxic mushrooms. Yeah, no, I guess it's not happening. Take will make 10. Make 3, and that ought to be good enough. Now, real quick. Sorry, I had to make sure that none of the audio had borked, at least on this side. So we're now going to go back over to Liurnia, finally. Actually, shouldn't Liurnia technically... This should be like a part 4. Lake of Rot, Essence of River part 2. This is Liurnia part 4. I think I know what... I think I know. It's like the typing. It's specifically the typing that's causing my left shoulder to flare up. And here's the thing. The tendonitis was in my right elbow, not my left arm. So you'd think, oh, why is my left arm acting funny then? Because I probably used it in overcompensation for my right. That's about the only thing I could think of. Now we want to head over this way. Maybe try to ignore all the dragons? Yeah, in fact, actually, up here we probably want to ignore the rune pieces that are on this side of the world. Like, that's not particularly worth it. Same thing with the tower, even. I don't think there's anything in the tower worth getting for us. We went in the wrong bloody direction, because of course we would. Yeah, up here are all the glintstone dragons that we're gonna do our damnedest to avoid. Yep, right through here. Anything up this way? Ideally without having blinding white lights to look at. I just want to look and see if I can spot a rune piece while we're here. I highly doubt there is one. Or if there is, it's most assuredly not going to be... it's going to be in an easier spot, like one of these. Okay, you know what? Gallivanting across the countryside for a rune piece here or there may not be a bad idea. Oh, I so would have put one up there. Or like down there, not that far away. But whatever. Now, with Electo, it's worth noting that there are specific things I'm not allowed to do. I am not allowed to stand on the rock in Electo's arena. I have to fight them honestly. I have to deal with their bullshit, basically. If it isn't a banned interaction, it's fair game. I would recommend going to the Team Hitless website and looking at their list of banned interactions. They have a Google document for this. And because I use those as reference for things I am and am not allowed to do for this list. I will want these buffs, and I probably want Blood Boon here. It's gonna be... Actually, I may want both the cone and... Okay. Sure, you want to stand over there? Fine by me. Okay, that's like... Nice. That rendered my healing completely useless. I was about to say, you're gonna charge the next one? Really? Sure, Electo. Yeah, there's just very little opportunities to attack her. Okay, I can't get tagged once. Yep. Can I duck that slice? I do think it's doable. And I also think... if I go back and double-check Electo, or go back and double-check the Codex entry for just the Black Knife Assassins, we may find something we can use to our advantage. That would be under... not the Gelmir Blasphemies. It would be under Servants of Death. No. Would it be part of the Greater Will? Nope, not that either. Yes. Okay, it's these. Affected by Frostbite Madness. Oh, right. That's what they're affected by. So are they immune to everything else? Yeah, we don't get the actual effect on the we don't get the actual like status percentages until we get here. Okay. So for the Black Knife Assassins, I may want to use Blood Boon as a spacing tool anyway, more than anything else, and then switch to the Flame of Frenzy when I think I've got them locked in a position. We may also want to try is crafting some poison pots. No. Yes, maybe. I don't know if they're heavily resistant or not. That's the problem. I don't know if they heavily resist these things. They're telling me what they're affected by, so I think they're immune to everything else. But I don't think they're immune to the spray mist. So if I can catch them in the blood flame for like a single second, then I should be able to use the acid spray mist to power them down for a little while. Until we have a good grasp on the boss, I am going to forego. I am going to forego rune arcs until I know better. All right, let's do this. I don't think I've seen her bleed once. I'm dead. All right. Yeah. We need to grab our runes and go back. There's no other way to put that. We need to get out. We need to get out. And do a spell adjustment. Because while the blood boon is nice for being able to space her, it's just not... It doesn't have its usual appeal here of being able to bleed something out. Now, if her resistance is stupid high, well, then I guess we'll just never know. But until we mark her in the codex, I am mad about missing a doula. Because I feel like we just barely ran out of clock on that specific identification, but that's neither here nor there. Let's do 4 more. 4 more of those. Now let's sit down and make some adjustments. Not interested in either of these. None of those. Yeah, I just literally think it's a generator and Flame of Frenzy. Nothing else fits. I'll have to figure out a new window in which to... I'll have to figure out a new window in which to attempt to make her go, or attempt to debuff her with acid spray mist. In the meantime, let's just try to keep the show moving. Yeah, I know, Sir Glintstone. Look, there are 3 of them. And all we have to do to avoid detection is just not move directly in front of them. Well, that was easy. Try again, as they say. Once I feel like I got a good enough grasp on the boss, I have no problem putting on a rune arc and trying to close the distance. Alright, you want to stand back there? That's perfectly fine. Nope. Just back off. Huh. I guess Electo wasn't a different entry. Good to know. I guess before I take my notes, we should kill these guys, huh? At the very least, kill the ones that I think are gonna go out on a limb and try and kill us. Just in case. I don't want any kind of stragglers, no trouble, none of that. All right. I think that takes care of all the bosses. There's the stuff at the Lunar Estate, but we never have to travel here for any reason. And this rise up here, there's nothing we need here. I think this is actually a pretty safe trip. You know, bosses notwithstanding. Let's go back to the cathedral and plot our next steps. And I never did look into the Onyx Lord, which I said I was going to do. I was too busy trying to find food for myself. Sorry. I got to be able to think straight. I guess before that, it's worth knowing we have 289 spell adjust right now. Spell scaling. Let's see if this bumps it up 1 point. Yes, it does. We've got 290 spell scaling. I feel pretty good about that. All right, real quick, let's go look at the tunnel. I forget where it is. I believe I remember playing up to that point. Oh yeah, that's near that's near the... Yeah, I know where we need to go. Cool. Let's pop a rune arc then. Readjust our spells again. And then we'll, you know, make the trip over there. Oh, but you know what? We have two other things we gotta do. Our quest wouldn't be complete without, or I should say our routing won't be complete unless we see what happens to, Blythe and E.G. I don't suspect... I know we don't have to fight Blythe, or, I know we don't have to fight E.G., and I do know we have to fight Blythe. Just unfortunately. And we're gonna do that. Alright, let's start over here. Oh. Do we have to talk to you first?
Well, as war. Lady Rani along the dark. Now, lady, I pray that you... Lady Rani along the... Now, lady, I pray that you...
Ah. Okay. Sure, we can buy this. We're not really losing out on too much at this stage of the game. We're gonna go to the Royal Moon Grazing Grounds, check on Blythe. Just check on him, see how he's doing. We got ourselves the sword. We got ourselves a sword. Can we have help for this version of Blythe? Is that something that can happen? Let's not go this way. Let's go more toward the center, please. All right, Kristoff. Ah, so he is a codex entry. Jeez, dude, calm it down for 5 seconds. Man, your mistress went on, did her thing. You need to do yours. Never mind. But we will get Blythe. I want to do this before we you know, go on break. Because I wanna say we resolve this. Now, of course, in the real run, we won't actually touch this. There's no reason for us to go here. There's no reason for us to waste resources. I just want to do this to say we've done it. You know, make a note to ourselves, we don't have to do this. That type of thing. But our part in this ended when we talked to Ronnie for the last time. And she gave us the sword. We didn't need to do anything else. Just as a footnote, if you were like, I don't care what happens to Blythe or E.G. They're free to live their own best life now. Yeah, that's kind of what's going to happen. They're going to live their own best life. Might as well use the remaining acid sprays that we have. Blunt his attack a little bit. Alright, let's swap Lutel for... Really? Come on, my dude. There's no reason to do this. You didn't need to aggro right then, but you did. So you have that nasty follow-up. We do not need an extra straggler in this fight. Okay, I'm gonna go grab these before I lose them. Okay, I expect to, like, get him here, so... Kristoff, I'm begging you to, like, do that, bud. Oh, okay. Well, that turned out better than expected. That's like 100,000 runes. And we know what's waiting. There's a guy over the hill, right? Come on, we gotta find the... Yep, here he is. Well, that's one of our fallen friends taken care of. Hey, E.G., would you like to talk to us, friend? I think we only took the one death, right?
Well, well as war comes. Unthinkable. How did he break free? No. Blythe became a curse that I made a grave misjudgment. And I thought I'll catch up with you soon enough, Blythe. When I do...
Well, you know, we only know what that means. Here's the sound of EG roasting on an open fire. Goodbye, friend. Goodbye. Rest in piss, you won't be missed. No, I'm kidding. We will miss you, our friend. It is nice to have closure to his quest. Terrified of his own treachery. Enough to wear a mirror helm. Alright. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna transmog into our friend Blythe. And then we're gonna take our last break for the evening. And I think the headpiece... Yeah, the headpiece that we got much earlier and sold because we didn't need it. So now, we too can wear our fallen friend's skin and fur. We will wear this in his memory. Now, we're going to take a short break. The last 5-minute break of the stream. And when we come back, we will be... when we come back, we'll try to make this last hour strong. Because now we're getting into Lanedale proper. Or like the Lanedale outskirts. Thank you guys so much for joining with me up to this point. Thanks for the bits, tips, follows, subs, whatever else have you. And with that, I will see you after this short break. Thank you. sorry about that. I am back. I had to go check in with my dogs, make sure that they were all right. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the stream. I want to thank everybody again. Outside of like following or subscribing to the content on Twitch or YouTube respectively, if you want to support in a more direct manner, bits, tips, donations, subscriptions on Twitch, all that stuff is helpful. Thank you very much. All of your hard-earned money goes toward two things. One, hardware, software. Two, debt. I use any and all of that money to climb out of the various holes I've put myself into. Just throwing that as a heads up. If you don't want to support someone who's dealing with debt, that's totally fine. I get it. You want to know that your investment is going strictly toward gear, right? You don't want like, is it gambling debt? I'm out. Is it college debt? That might be forgiven, and I don't want my hard-earned money going toward that. Valid. Just being transparent with you. Mine is a case of college debt. Trying to work to get it paid off, but that takes a while because it's $60,000 of debt. It's too much to ask any one person to help with. I'd have to be marrying Jeff Bezos to ask for that amount of money. Or, you know, I'd have to find someone willing to deal with a fat freak like myself. I'd have to find my own version of Taylor Swift, and that ain't happening. Let me tell you. Neither of those scenarios are happening. So I am very comfortable with my debt, about as comfortable as I can be, and I try not to worry about it too much. I don't have suitable means to pay it back, so I don't. Anyway, all that being said, any help is appreciated. If you subscribe on Twitch, you do get emotes. You get 5 more for doing that. You also get the ability to vote on games when they come up. If you are at least tier 1 or better, you should have access to being able to collaborating. You should have access to that. Actually, this would be a good time to check that out. Because I want to demonstrate this anyway. Yes. Okay. So, a little bit of a dissemination about my perks. If you're following, you get Discord access. Hooray! You also get this for YouTube as well. You get emotes. You get 5 of them. I may or may not need to go back and update it. Also, you can get a visual indicator of the emotes that are right here. Your tier, your Twitch Prime, your Prime Gaming gets you more emotes, gets you channel point, double channel points, the ability to vote on future games, exclusive Discord content when I can make it, and can afford the the ability to do Twitch Discord Nitro. That's the way to get money. That's the way to increase my ability to stream. If I manage to do that, I will start streaming private stuff. Tier 1, probably the best tier you could ask for. You get collaboration benefits on projects, priority on multiplayer projects, along with patrons, and then everything in previous tiers. And then, tier 2 and tier 3, sorry, just don't have much. I don't know. Blow chunks. That is a terrible tier 3 reward. Blowing chunks? No, who wants vomit as a tier 3? You know what? I shouldn't say that. Because there are people who like ambergris, and that's whale, that's whale fecal matter. There are also people who like Pokemon's bathwater and seriously want it. So, yeah, gamer girl bathwater. Yuck, gross. Where is it? Where is it?
That man is the scum of the earth.
Yeah, Pokemon's bathwater gives off this energy.
Goodness gracious, the way it glistens.
It gives off creepy Celibus energy. Make of that what you will. Gross, yuck, nasty, disgusting, vile, puerile, abhorrent, detestable. I could insert 10 or more adjectives to this. Ugh. Disgust is like one of my strongest base emotions. It's what I have. Sorry. Anyway, we have gabbed on long enough. It is time to make our way to the battleground and go down to that lovely lake and go talk ourselves to Blackguard Boggart. I think that's his name. I haven't forgotten. No, sir. He says, I've totally forgotten. How is our codex looking? 53. Man, the bosses really do take up more than half of them, don't they? Any rune pieces up here? I wouldn't think so, but, I'm open to being proven wrong. Right on the edges of the rocky outcropping. Hi, yes. I, too, would love to be Flame of Frenzied. What about over here? I feel like they would definitely put rune pieces in this crater. I mean, I'm not starving for them. We've got like 40 in waiting, but having an extra couple never hurts anybody. Ah, there's one right there. Yep, thought I would find it if I looked hard enough. Oh, come on. My buttons were literally right there. Whatever. I'll happily take those those runes, please and thank you. Now... Oh, wait. This is the old Altus tunnel. I went in the complete wrong direction. Yeah, there's no one over there. We needed to go to a different one. Oops. That happened.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
Don't worry, I've not forgotten the old soundboards, but I do want to make sure I've put to the test plenty of these new ones. That is not a rune piece that's over there. No, I take that back. Really? Oh, it was over here. Sure. Sure, game. Absolutely sure. Okay, let's make sure nothing is on the rocks. That'd be where I would place one. Definitely close to the rocky crags. Did I just spot one? I just spotted one. And then we had the death crabs that were a literal nightmare to fight down here. That I do remember on the stream for sure. There are crabs every which way. And Boggart was like... Wasn't Boggart like on the coastline somewhere? That's a turtle. Where was Boggart again? He was supposed to be like right here. I don't really care about that particular scarab. They can move. Oh, it's like over here. It's like across from the cave, isn't it? I kind of remember being tucked and out of the way. It being tucked and out of the way. And if not, you know what? We can talk to Boggart later. It's not the biggest deal if we don't see him right there. Let's go and kill ourselves an Onyx Lord. Yep, I thought we might have ourselves a little bit of illusory wall action going on. So, what's everyone's favorite thing about Elden Ring? I always ask, I don't always ask it, but I do ask it often, right? I ask it often. Hopefully people can tell I'm looking into the camera when I say these things. You know, I'm always curious what people coming into this mod think about Elden Ring already. Do you like the vanilla gameplay? Do you like the story? Do you like the music? Or assets, like the audio or visual assets? Do you like the community that maybe is formed around it? I don't mind tangential things, just if they are tangential, like a community, tie them back into Elden Ring somehow. That's really all I'm asking. I know you're over there. Ah, man. So you would try that. Oh well, I could think of worse things to have thrown at me. Like, several times worse. Nope, we chuck that over there and try again. Goodbye. Oh, you already found us. Well, that's okay, friend. We're gonna find you. Goodbye. Although I was most assuredly... Okay, we're just gonna blow this one up and then put the lantern in its place. There. Smithing stone 4. Ah, damn it, coin. Watch where your fingers are going, man. Watch where they're going. Oh, these aren't just any kind of rocks. They're poison rocks. Okay. I did not remember this part of the mines. All right. Sure, game. 2 can play at this game. I mean, 2 already can. Oh yeah, that's a neat thing I guess I can talk about. Did you know that this game is randomizer and seamless compatible? There are separate instructions in separate readmes located in the base mod folder. No, that feels wrong. Nope, I was correct. I should have had more faith in myself. Yeah, so there are separate readmes in order to install each of those things. I realize I'm not saying anything novel when I said, oh, the mod has documentation, hooray. It's what every mod has. Actually, you'd be surprised how many mods out there actually don't have appropriate documentation. And it could be as simple as it's lazy and they're lazy. Or it could be, they're in the mindset of nobody's going to read it anyway. I'm going to have to answer the question 10,000 times, so I might as well just not have that and make people come to me, which I think is silly reasoning, and it literally self-perpetuates the whole nobody's going to read it, everybody's going to come in and ask a question. Obviously, you don't want to be rude, right? But if you're like, okay, if you still don't understand, you have to draw a line. You're like, please read the README, please read the documentation that we quite literally kindly provided for you in the game. It'll help. If someone says no, you dismiss them. Simple as that. You just get them out of here. I'm not sure what I was expecting, if I'm being honest. Other than a tunnel with slightly different architecture. Anyway, yeah, if the person just refuses to read, like, give me a visual guide. Screw you, game. Then they explain, oh, I'm a visual learner. Oh, I'm a visual learner. Well, sorry, not everybody can put out a video guide. Not everybody has good recording software. Learn to read, or get help. Seek help, and that doesn't, seeking help doesn't always mean go ask the mod author for help. It can be go find someone that speaks your language on the server, because we have plenty of people who speak second languages or English is their second language. You have Chinese, Japanese, French, Italian, German, all that stuff. We have a lot of different languages here on our Reforged Discord. There's someone that can help you. I'm almost 100% sure of that. And if not, okay, see what we can do. Now, as far as I probably need to step out so I can do this. That is stepping in, not out. What I'm wanting to do here is go farm some rune arcs real quick. The thing I'll say is I am working on video editing for this guide. I'm gonna make my arm, focus on me for a change. I realize that's literally not how pain works, but there is also a reason. There is also a reason, Jesus, why people say mind over matter. If you can focus on anything long enough, you could forget the pain that you're experiencing. You could forget your hunger or your thirst for a while. And I definitely, my intention is to do that. Of course, All right, the game is lagging out for no reason. Chopping up just a little bit. Might have been... No, I don't think playing's the issue. And I certainly don't think apps, any kind of like excess programs are an issue either. No you don't. Really? How did that whiff twice? This spell has a pretty far minimum range. That's really interesting, actually. I was really expecting the spell to have, like... Nice, got one. Got two of them. Oh, a thing of beauty. Okay, got it. Let's make these things quickly then. Yeah, how about no? So we've banned 4 bots tonight? Well, what can I say? Maybe you should, Oh, damn, I was gonna come up with a nice pun. Ah.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
Yeah, how can I say? I'm incompetent and shameless to boot. If I really thought about my puns, I would have stopped making them a long time ago. But instead, I keep stretching to find ways to fit even the most obnoxious of jokes, the most puerile of jokes, into... And when I say puerile, I mean disgusting, not like inappropriate. I mean like, ugh. Come on, you're stretching so hard for this one. It's not even funny. That's what I mean. Just in case it wasn't clear what I meant. Sorry, yawning. I tried to stay silent as I possibly could, but it's always a rough proposition. Two should be plenty for what we're doing. Alright, let's go back to the cave and attempt to take down this Onyx Lord, because apparently... What the heck? I guess if I make the borders thinner, I could, like, fit more onto the screen? Yeah, I guess if I do that, you know, I'm thinking about my overlay again, sorry. I'm always thinking about ways that I can, you know, I can make things more readable without sacrificing my overlays, without sacrificing the art that I do make. And that's hard. Because you're like, well, is it actually useful? Does it actually do anything for your audience? No, not really. I guess it's more of an aesthetic appeal thing, and I know that my overlays are not very aesthetic, nor very appealing. You can definitely tell I make them myself. And you thought I was gonna let you throw poison stone clumps at me, didn't you? Nah, we get that shit out of here. Oh, hello. I like actually having a slightly spammable heavy. Just look at that. I mean, it's not that much faster, but it's fast enough that we can actually use it. It's not, oh, I gotta aim this properly. Okay, I need to be able to make this jump. Alright, we made the jump. Now let's drop down. And now we do the same thing here, right? There's no reason this death had to happen. Yeah, no, look, no reason. No contest, no story. We just flubbed up a jump. I've said before, and I'll say again, I really do think, and I still stand by, nice. Yeah, okay, it's different this way. I still stand by platforming being our biggest pitfall when it comes to Deathless. Just because there is so much that can go wrong, it's not funny. How do you suppose one makes it to that? Oh, you can't be serious. Please tell me we don't have to jump on this, like, route and then jump over there. Please tell me we don't have to do that. This is the part where Kirnifr reveals we have to do exactly that. I was doing the fat guy thing of saying, oh, and by fat guy, I mean fat guy 407, that fat guy. I was doing the lackluster impression of saying, oh, that's I'm sorry, the Book of Mario lackluster impression of it. My name is not important, and then he has to turn around and immediately say, okay, it is important. Fat guy did that, so that was my kind of my best impression of that. All right. Oh my god, am I gonna die if I make that jump? Hold on, I need to know if this jump is lethal. No, that jump's not lethal. However, we may be interested in taking out... Really, my guy? No. No, you don't get that. You don't get to pass go. You don't get to collect 200. Alright, let's try to make this jump. No. Shit. Of course. Of bloody course. Sure. No. No, this doesn't get to happen. Although I did lose access to whatever was behind that, so I hope I didn't need it. Oops, I did it again. Okay, what the heck, game? I know I was capable of climbing this. I just apparently pressed Y at some really stupid point in time and just wasn't able to do it. Alright, let's tag on the bestial vitality so I can make at least one extra attempt at this. Yeah, you do have to make this jump. You expressly have to make this type of jump. In fact, if you don't make this type of jump, you're not getting this rune piece. Ever. At all. Now, thankfully, we can drop down. And we can be semi-normal people. Semi-normal people for the rest of the level. I wish colossal weapons could, like, break this. I really wish colossal weapons could break this. I get the point is to, like, encourage an enemy to come over to it and break it, but I'm hoping that this enemy respawns. I mean, I really don't. I don't really bloody care. I shouldn't care, but I do, because what if it's a resource I could use, right? What if a rune piece is in that? Now, do I care about rune pieces? No, I guess not really, but... Okay. Wait. Is this blocking an illusory wall? I hope not. Otherwise, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna have to check this now for an illusory wall. Alright, let's not get a zoom in on the chest. If I were playing a female character, I would have some problems. Alright, can we make this type of jump from over here? We can. In fact, we're expected to. Now, what's over here? There's the stone sword key. Alright, so this was an ambush lying in wait for a runestone 5, for a smithing stone 5. Really? Alright, you want to go down there? Be my guest. Oh, I also remember these mines being an endurance test. Yeah, and you're meant to drop down, by the way. You cannot advance otherwise. You're even given this Statue of America to more or less confirm that. Yeah, look at this well-laid trap for you. That if you jumped down, you were most assuredly going to die for it. Please tell me there are explosive ones that we can tag for later, because that would be an easy Codex 3. A tier 3 Codex entry. If, you know, I can pick one out without it blowing up that one right there. I died for my transgressions. I want to point out that all of these deaths happened on the way. One of these was uber preventable with Blythe. We did not have to get his armor. We totally could have not done that. Even if I do want the 100,000 runes. The other one, the other 2 or 3 deaths have been platforming related. This one was not platforming related. This one was just stepping into a trap and dying. Trying to get a codex entry that wasn't gonna happen because I have to pre-mark the enemy before death. Alright. Okay, we did get that one. Good. Okay, no illusory walls here. Good. Coolio. Nothing here. Come on. Man, it's almost like I could see the trap coming. What about... Oh, no. Oh. There it is. So what's this way, then? Right. That was a failure. That was a dud room. That passageway back there was a dud, and there were no other passageways. Okay, this part's linear then. That's good. Oh, I remember this particular section. Yeah, this part had a pitfall for an item that was generally not very worth it. We're gonna assume the same and just leave. Anything up here? Nope. But this room... Come on, roll out of the way. Come on, I was mashing the B button there. Holy Jiminy Crickets. I shouldn't have to mash. It's not bangers and mash. It's not button mash. It's not car mash. Oh, hello. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember. It felt fake, but then I realized that it was... This is in vanilla. I thought it was fake for some silly reason. Anyway... We're gonna fight an Onyx Lord, and I'm going to see you on the other side of this. After that, we might call it a few minutes early so that we're obeying good pacing. But see you guys on the other side of all this. kudos. Hot diggity darn. We got him. And it only took 3 deaths. At least I believe that's how that's supposed to be read. Yeah, only 3 deaths. We have almost 200 deaths on this journey, and I'm really going to have to try to whittle them down to like 1 or less on most splits. So here, we're gonna go and we're going to, yep, we're just gonna send you back. So we're gonna come out here, right? And there's gonna be this divine tower, which doesn't really have anything going on for it. We have to defeat Morgott to get this one. And that's gonna be a bloody fight and a half. But that's fine. Did we have any other... No, I don't think so. Rykard's Great Rune is one of the Great Runes, but I don't think his Great Rune is unlocked. No, his Great Rune is unlocked by Divine Tower. I just forget which one. Which one does it? Hey, thank you, Devious Grace. Thank you for a cap for me. Cap to show you. I'm so sorry that this cap redemption is happening toward the very tip-toppy bottom of the stream. I guess I'll try to keep going for 5 minutes then. Was thinking of calling it early. This is a pretty good stopping point, but I think we may have just enough time for dealing with Margit, and then I probably will call it after that. Thank you for the lovely emotes. By the way, I don't think I've shouted you out yet. Let me fix that. I'm sorry for not having done it earlier, Devious. So, Devious Grace, now that I have a better grasp on their content, I thought they were like mainly a Callisto Protocol player, but I understand them now to be primarily a horror survival player. Thank you anyway, but I feel bad if I don't, give streamers the shout out. I really, really, really do. Or a nerd or frog. I mean, I'll take a frog. I've been called a nerd plenty of times. I'm a frog. You're a frog. We're all frogs. Everything's a frog. Frog. It's raining frogs. Yes, I think that's the song I wanted to emulate there. Instead of raining men. You should have seen your tart today. Tell me about it. We have enough time. We have plenty of time. Tell me all about it. Was it a frog tart by chance? It's amazing. You make a lot of your own food, don't you? I know I'm asking a question after I've just asked you to like do something, but I'm really curious. This is quite a few times you've talked about food, so I'm very curious on how much of it you make yourself. Because we've heard quite a few statements from you where you've made the things that you're talking about. Like the frozen yogurt. I think there was like also a cake as well. There were quite a few things. I know I remember them. I just don't remember exactly when the conversations occurred. Which is really cool. I wish I could do that. I could cook some stuff. I can cook spaghetti. Posted it? It's in the Discord, huh? I guess I can tell you guys about that. Probably in this one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, that looks really nice. Yeah, so I'm part of Obtenebration Network. That's the full name. We call it Obten for short. I don't have a link for it, but if you're on Twitch, if you go to the About Me section and scroll down, Aniv. Who's Albies? I need that must be an Oats and Goats follower. I think I remember an Albies being said multiple times during his streams. Niv, you were so strange. But yeah, that's a pretty good tart. That's an amazing tart. I just watched Durancel comment on it. Yeah, that's the classic. That's a Princess Peach tart right there. She's always baking the strawberry cakes. So strawberry tart, totally in Princess Peach's Roadhouse. What are we doing exactly? We are going down to the battlefield and having Margit get onto us again. Do we have a shackle? Just out of curiosity. No, we don't have a shackle, but we don't need it. This particular version of Margit is a battle illusion. Does not last long. Hello, little tarnished.
Small.
Ring. You make it all. Awesome. I love that. Yeah, I don't have that level of skill. I know you're not gonna make me kill the illusion of you, are you, Margit? All right, Marge. I'm gonna start calling you Marge. I need a clip of Marge's voice from The Simpsons. Because he looks like a Marge to me. All right. Are we Margit? Come on. I think I have to whittle him to half health. What? I'm being kited. Yeah, I'm being kited. That's what's happening. Give me 1 second. I gotta deal with this asshat. Even though he's like, he doesn't have boss health here. He's not a boss. But he is a boss, if that makes sense. He's an illusory copy of one. But yeah, going back to the battlegrounds, I didn't think I would die, but I treat him like a boss anyway. Yeah, that's an awesome looking tart. If only I could taste it through the screen. I can bake. I'm fairly good at making desserts if I know the recipe. I can't do it from scratch. I do need some kind of instruction, but among the people in my family, I'm the one that makes the fudge bars, the lemon bars. If I had the equipment, I could probably do a cheesecake as well. Because that's really what it comes down to, is having the necessary terry cloth to make the cheesecake. I can do that sort of stuff. Because here's the thing about dessert. And this is just for, I can take my hat off now. Dessert is very precise. It's not like making spaghetti, where you make the spaghetti, you know, okay, there's a range of cook times that you can follow. Do you like your noodles al dente? Okay, instead of cooking for 10 minutes, you cook it for like 8. Like, the box instructions usually tell you how long to, like, it gives you recommendation on what to make the spaghetti. Like, how long you should cook it for. On some boxes, they give you a recommendation for al dente. On others, they assume that you follow the cardinal rule, and you just kind of know when that is. I happen to like my pasta al dente, by the way. For dessert, you get no such leeway. You have to follow it you have to follow the instructions very precisely. If your cake batter calls for 2 pinches of baking soda, your tolerance for how much baking soda, 2 pinches is basically like a 1/16 of a teaspoon. It's rough. I can imagine. Each dessert's like a labor of love, right? You don't make dessert unless you enjoy it, because of how intensive and precise it actually is. your tolerance for going back to that cake I was talking about, if you don't get it within like 5% of whatever 2 pinches is, good luck. You just bungled your cake batter. That's not going to bake right in the oven. It's not going to set properly. You've just ruined your cake. You can salvage it. It's not every mistake is that fatal in baking, but there are some mistakes that are pretty fatal. Too much salt, well, your cake is not going to taste sweet. It's going to be salty. It won't bake right. You put the strawberries on the cake in the oven. Yeah, you're going to have burnt fruit and probably a house fire. If you don't line the pan with baking grease, okay, well, that's not a fatal error, but you are going to have a tough time getting the cake out of the cake pan. Stuff like that. The protocols have to be pretty clean. You're not allowed much error. And my family has no patience for that, like I do. Or rather, they only have the patience when it's something convenient, like a no-bake cheesecake, and not, okay, we're actually making this 2-layer cake, and we gotta make both layers of the cake. It's, and we're gonna have to stack them on top of each other. They don't have the patience for that. I know they don't. Even my mom, even my biological mother, who can also make a pretty mean dessert, and has been through cooking school, does not have the patience for a 2-layer cake. You gotta have it. And I hate to say this, because patience can be for anybody. Anybody can have patience. But I'd like to think, maybe I shouldn't say I hate to say this. I should say I would like to think that as a STEM major, one of the things that they teach you, as a former STEM major, excuse me, one of the things they teach you is patience. You need to have the ability to stand there and watch your experiment run while also finding something else to do in the meantime that's relevant to what you're doing. I would have to sit in chemistry class all the time, and while my lab partners would be chatting it up, chatting it away, I'd be watching the reaction to make sure it doesn't boil over. And you need to be very precise with that type of activity. You can't just mix things willy-nilly in a lab. You'll end up with an explosion. You'll end up with a mess. You'll end up with wasted reagents or broken glassware. You have to be precise, and you have to be patient. And I'd like to think that my training, working toward my bachelor's in biology, I didn't quite get there, but I know I have the makings for decent enough lab tech. Really, I do. And I think that translates to me being a good baker, or someone who's decent with desserts, because I have the patience, whereas other people might not. It has to be something they want. I don't want to paint myself as being better than. I'm not. With cooking savory stuff, I can have issues staying the course too. I just have a better penchant for baking. Anyway, sweet or savory? I guess that's what we'll be discussing next time. I want to thank everybody so much for stopping by. Thank you again, Devious, for the interactions. Thank you, Aniv, for being the engagement bot. Everyone will love you, Aniv, promise. Although we don't know who Albiz is, just like we don't know who the hell is Senna, or anyone else in the Elden Ring poop skits, as I call them. For those of you on YouTube, this is where you can kind of hop off. It's not that I don't have anything for you, but we do shout-outs here on Twitch. And if we even have the folks, we can do a raid. I feel like we can do that. Let's make sure we set our stuff appropriately. For those of you on YouTube, if you're heading out, thank you so much for sticking by me. I really appreciate it. I hope those commands are fully fixed for you and they're working right. They're working properly. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. Call me whatever makes you feel comfortable. Stay safe out there. And with that, take care of yourselves and goodbye. As for people on Twitch, I'm going to shout out 2 people, and I'm going to do a viewer check to see who's here. If you're here, we're going to raid. We're going to find someone to raid. If not, I'll take recommendations, and barring that, then I will simply let you go. So for the people I'm going to shout out... I'm trying to make sure I shout out people whose content is actually pleasing. If you guys want more Soulsborne content, specifically Sekiro content, check out JDT Hala. They are currently playing through Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. I believe I got that spelled correctly. Yep, and I think... I'm not sure what they're doing. This could just be like generic... You know, yeah, this is specified as a grind, but I'm not sure what they're doing. They could be grinding for like a stream playthrough or something. If you like Sekiro or you like high-octane gameplay, go check that out. You may enjoy it. You may enjoy their company. If you like VTubers, that's also a thing. As for the other channel, we're going to shout out DM Cake. They do a little bit of everything from the look of it, and they play they're playing Sunhaven. Sunhaven, as far as I understand, is kind of like Stardew Valley. It's a farm sim. It's not exactly like Stardew Valley, but it is a farm sim. It's in that family of games. I know it is. I've seen Sunhaven before. I think that'll about do it. Yeah, I've given 2 people. I'm going to do viewer checks just to see who's here. If folks are still here, I will get ready for a raid. I do not see people here outside of, like, the 1. So I will just simply let you go. I'm not going to raid if people are not here. That's silly. Because streamers tend not to like that stuff. So, thank you guys to Twitch, on Twitch, and anyone still on YouTube, of course, for sticking with me. I greatly appreciate it. I hope I will be back tomorrow at the normal time. Please check the Google Calendar if you want to know exactly when that's going to be. For those of you on Twitch, you will have the Twitch schedule. That tells you when I normally stream. The Google Calendar is still the best place to check out when I'm streaming. You can come to the Discord. I may or may not put that as a command for Twitch and YouTube as well, just to kind of cut out the number of button presses and clicks you have to make. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to say. Oh yeah. You know, guess because I'm still bad at this.
Not only are you incompetent, but
I'll eventually get it to being within 60 seconds, but until then, I'm incompetent and shameless to boot. And with that, yeah, thank you for sticking with me. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You may call me whatever makes you feel more comfortable. And with that, stay safe out there. Take care of yourselves. It's dangerous. I would like to see you back again sooner rather than later. You're welcome here anytime. And with that, goodbye.